Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, Terracactus, and I'm back once again to play Fire Emblem Three Houses, and oh dear God, did it... Ugh. So as you know, I fucked up on the Black Eagle pathway, and upon fucking up on that Black Eagle pathway, I got the church route. I don't want to do the church route again, because we already did the church route in the Golden Deer path, since they're very similar to each other. So... we are going to finish up our auxiliary battle and then head on out to our next chapter mission. I figured I'm at chapter 7. I can probably blast through these 3 chapters pretty quickly. I also did change some things. We don't have Lyceria anymore. I instead wanted a different cavalry unit.
As you wish.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh no. I will prevail.
But other than that, all the units are pretty much the same.
I must. Aye, aye.
Put me in there.
Oh, I also got Anna. Or Anna.
I will get
The merchant or whatever you get from the DLC. I got
That's
her.
my cue.
Really good unit, very good sword stuff. Kind of rounds the team out a bit more, because while I do have mages, a lot of mages in this, I didn't think I really needed Lyceria, because I thought about it, I'm like, well, Lyceria, well, she does do a lot of damage. My biggest issue with my team is that they have next to no range
I am Ferdinand von
in terms of movement. So, I want to be able to still have that, so we got another Cavalier, and we also got Anna just as a sword fighter, because she's just kind of dope like that.
Let's keep at it.
I kind of make her like a sword bow, and I have Petra trained up to be then a mortal fighter later on. Also, no coffee today. For whatever reason, my coffee maker is letting the grounds pass through, and so I don't really care for that.
Great.
Not everybody's skill stats are exactly where they were before, but we're pretty close.
I want to.
Not everybody's at A's yet,
Surprised.
but everybody's at like B's and B pluses. I grinded a lot to make them B's and B pluses this early in the game. Charge!
Rollies.
Charge again! I tried making Hubie into a flying unit. Didn't work out that well. So there's some missed levels down there. So, but it is working up to it. Cause I want to have the ability to like distinguish between like his riding skills and maybe another one. Because flyers seem to be kind of hard to get in this game. Okay, certifications. Anybody? Ooh, I can.
As expected.
Hell yes. Oh yeah, because I could still risk it for a biscuit. Petra, you're fine. What do you need to be a paladin? Just your riding use behind. Oh, you are a ways away. Okay. Check everybody's inventory. You don't really have long-range options, Hubert. We'll give you a magic staff. And then we'll give, Fergie... Lance of Ruin. Mission time. I'm skipping all the cutscenes though.
We've got to go.
I'm not gonna bother killing the Death Knight either. I mean, I guess if I can get him over there, but... Or save the villagers.
There are some... Stay focused, as you wish.
Thanks so much. I will prevail. That's my cue.
I also turned off combat animations to make everything faster.
Battle.
Wait, no, hold on, you have the warp spell now.
Battle. Put me in there.
Oh no.
Ferdinand von Iron.
I will get the victory. Aye, aye.
Stay focused.
They the one giving commands in the back. I will prevail. That's my cue.
As you wish.
Tomorrow.
Ah.
How fast can you kill the Death Knight?
Why have you gone after this village? Looks like we somehow...
Professor. You did well.
On to chapter 9.
Sorry to trouble you.
Chapter 9, okay. We'll explore for a bit. See, everybody's feeling motivation-wise. Spend a bit to get it up.
I would. I think I like this, but it's been a while, so I'm not sure.
why would she appeared out? So
Give me some axe training.
No. I can't stay.
Oh no. Pardon me. Pardon me. Oh no.
Pardon me. Oh no. Oh no. Pardon me. Oh no. Pardon me. Oh no.
Need something?
Yes, I do, but I can't purchase
See
anything
you
from
again
you.
soon.
Fuck. Get a bit of a cough recently.
Before the student, it is the. May I ask a favor of you?
Oh, Sithith.
I've all it is almost.
That's right, it goes as a Hanneman.
There, why? Every year, it's a once in a life.
It's an event. Alo, he volunteered.
It was does that people call it.
I think I'd rather go down to Anna and get my axe skills up.
Pardon me.
Good. I'd love to catch. Hey, how about a favor? Neat.
Hey.
A plus there, A plus there. We need to get your riding skills up. It's important to get your riding skills up as well. I'm still gonna have you focus on magic because you still need to get those magic skills up to A+ before we can switch you over to anything.
Thanks for the help. Hope this.
See, we're pretty close to, you know, getting over that edge anyways. Goal tasks. Yeah, still both flyers.
Question. That was...
Sure, Flane. I'm never gonna use you. Do whatever you want.
Our perfect. Yeah. It's a D. I don't like.
Now that we're done there, go to the sauna.
That's,
Increase the steam. Leave. Now that I feel refreshed, I can get a bonus experience.
Before the student, it is the
I have from his... it is almost...
well.
Indeed. Why? It's a once in a life.
Okay, 3 points left, so I can go here and get some sword stuff, and that's where it's going.
I'd love No.
Pardon me.
The air. It wasn't. Does that? That's people call it.
Oh yes, Eloise.
I would. She appeared.
Instruct manually.
As long.
Hope. You're. I. What? You.
Give you a little bit of a push towards the A+, so you can start working on new goals.
Hey there, Professor.
No.
Thank you.
It's a deep. I'm getting closer. One step.
Now, let's see if I can promote anybody. Nah, we'll just do a seminar.
The glory of prop.
I will.
The ball is tomorrow.
As
It seems that everyone.
Captain?
Yeah, sure.
Welcome. Come back.
Well done.
Oh no.
I should use the battalion there.
Whoa.
Whoopsie.
Oh no.
I will get the victory. Let's do our part. Aye, aye.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
I will prevail.
Stay focused. As you wish. I can't wait to challenge you.
Put me in there.
That's my cue.
Battle. Thank you.
I thank you. I can help too.
Wow, amazing.
Sorry.
It was so
Run.
So this, Professor.
Gerald dying, man. It sucks.
Thank you.
That's
Whoa, Professor.
true.
Hey, I knew he was always.
Hey!
Hello. Perfect. Excuse me.
Excuse Perfect. Forgive me. Just know it.
First, both was as think how they manage.
Professor.
It's about the. It was. Who could.
You, Mon, we can't. You're a very.
Did I get all my cooking shit done?
Professor.
Yeah, pretty much.
Professor. Ah, Professor. Always a pleasure to see you. I wonder, might you have a moment to chat?
I gotta check something out. Someone's spam texting me. Oh, whatever. Still 2 activity points left. However, will I spend them? Guess we can do a tournament.
Can hide. Got him. I thought I was dead. Anywhere I can hide. Am I done yet?
And off we go, away from it all. Let me fucking end the day. Okay, I guess I'll just run to my dorm. Why can't I end the day? What's going on here? Guess I'm just gonna have to reset. Yeah, I found out a cheat way to reset where you press bumpers and then start selecting, it resets the game. Don't know why that couldn't have been a thing from the start. Just like a little reset button. Oh, because I have a red quest that I need to do. Gotcha.
Oh, he also. Praise. Nothing.
I'm being spam called again. 1 minute, guys. Okay, got that sorted out, and now I can get back to my stream.
I'll get.
You're... I...
Okay, time to redo some goals. Okay, so spear and flyer on you. Yep. You're still doing that. But I can probably get away with splitting you to a new thing. Riding in heavy armor. Yep. And then we're gonna switch you from that to reason and I don't know, reason and faith at this point. And you're doing just fine there. Okay. Begin the lecture.
I have a question for you, Professor. I see.
Our professor is certainly adventurous. It's a...
The battlefield had...
I am closing. It is so much fun to sing with others.
Must stop.
I am grateful.
We're still not at chapter 11 yet, so I can't do anything. Well, I would like to just skip through this. I can't, so... And I could, but I'd be fucking myself over, since every single day counts.
Professor.
Oh, I...
Ooh, I... I would be liking...
You...
Okay, we got some people up. Now we'll go to the hot springs.
Professor.
Excuse me, Professor. Forgive. Just know that
First, both was as if thinking how they managed.
There's that. Go down to the other rooms.
Hey, you.
right.
Go to you.
Mon, what we can't do. I've always. You're a very.
Go to Anna.
He was all.
I have one left. Okay.
Professor.
Get some extra cash flow.
Am I done yet? Am I done yet? Am I done yet? Got him! Can I go now?
Nice. Just gonna keep increasing that flying skill. Hubert. Gotta increase your white magic skill.
That. Let's.
You're... I
You're... You...
Thanks for the invite.
I don't care about tea with you, so I'm gonna just skip everything. I forgot to give you flowers.
Hot. Yep, I'm not even listening. What? Yep. What? Yep. That was way more fun.
It's a... I'm getting closer.
In
My efforts will...
I'm really getting the hang. Teacher.
I don't know what I set your goals to. Axe and heavy. Not a bad choice.
It's
Oh, well, we're... Professor, they're in a place called the Seal.
Torch time.
we are now.
Okay. Inventories. Because this is a fog map, right? No, wrong map. Okay. Yeah, everybody's ready to fight.
Look there.
My name is Kron.
Let's end this fast as possible.
Now.
Stay focused. Battle. As you wish.
Much needed. Put me in there.
I will prevail. Oh no.
I am Ferdinand von Ayer.
That's my cue. I will get the victory.
Aye, aye. If this... Are you just... Is this in time? How... Do you... The truth is... The power... Super grateful.
To think. But this is not.
That hair.
Rhea, please.
Oh, wow, thanks.
Thank you. A new path.
Time to go visit Edelgard.
Professor, will you join me? It will take a few days, but I promise we'll be back in time for the ceremony.
Where are we going?
It's meant to be a secret, but I'm going to Enbar, the Imperial capital. There is something I must do there. Thank you, my teacher. Father, forgive me for asking this of you. I know how much pain you're in, how the burden of the throne weighs heavily on you. And so...
There is no need to apologize, Edelgard. You must know that I do not have much time left in this world. The time has come.
Thank you, Father. Now, to complete the Imperial succession, you must relinquish your crown here in the throne room. The Archbishop of the Church of Seros would normally act as witness, but my professor will fill that role instead.
Edelgard.
From this day forward, the weight of the Empire's future shall rest upon my shoulders. All that I do will be for the benefit of the people of Fodlan.
Edelgard von Hesfeld, the crown is yours. By the covenant between the red blood and the white sword, and by the double-headed eagle upon your head, I hereby pronounce you the new Emperor. Are you prepared to take those responsibilities as your own?
In accordance with the ancient covenant, and in keeping with the Gresfeld legacy, I swear that upon this throne, I shall use my reign to lead Fodlan to a new dawn and achieve peace for all.
The Imperial succession is complete. My daughter, I regret that I could not do more for you. When you were stolen away to the kingdom, when the Prime Minister did those horrible things, I could only watch in horror.
I understand, Father. In those dark times, your eyes and your fists were my salvation. Within your eyes, I saw true care. And upon your fists, clenched tight with indignity, I saw the blood that dripped and fell. Even as I bled, I felt that you too must also be bleeding.
Your Majesty, you must not leave your sleeping chambers in your condition. Ah, Edelgard. I did not expect to find your Highness here.
Prime Minister, you have misspoken. I am no longer your Highness, but rather your Majesty.
Impossible!
It is true. Edelgard is the new Emperor of the Etrestian Empire. We will summon the officials and prepare an ordinance at once. And you, Prime Minister,
are dismissed. It will be some time before you are allowed to make contact with the outside world again.
No! How can this be? Understood, Your Majesty.
Edelgard, my dear Elle, I leave the fate of Fodlan in your capable hands.
Father. Thank you for staying by my side, Professor. Now that I'm the Emperor, it's time to grasp my destiny. After the ceremony at the Holy Tomb, I must return to Enbar. This may be the last we see of each other. We are out of time, my teacher. Everyone is waiting for us. We must go. Our professor is certainly adventurous. It's a...
How long will this take?
I'm closing. Impressed yet? Got a sec? I get it.
What a split!
In the lake?
I won't forget all I've...
I will master.
Oh, it's advanced seals. Oops. Okay, it's like his master one is mortal savant, is enlightened one then. Alright. Well. Now we can begin Edelgard's pathway, because now I didn't fuck it up.
I will not.
The crest stone.
Stay focused.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
I will not.
The crest.
Stay focused.
I want to give him a axe.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
Oh no.
Let us away.
Battle. Put me in there.
That's my cue. I will get the victory. Aye, aye. That is...
Despite what I... So...
You have disappointed me to think that it...
So,
Professor, she isn't dead.
you
dare you?
My teacher, Thank you. But are you certain that... No. Now isn't the time for discussion.
Words cannot properly express my gratitude, Professor.
So, this is the choice you have made. You are just another failure. Your presence soils this holy tomb. I will not allow one who would lend our enemies strength to wield the power of the goddess Sothis. I have passed judgment, and now I shall rip your chest open and take back your heart myself!
That must be the Immaculate One.
Yes. The monsters that have controlled Fodlan in secret for far too long. Rhea is their leader.
There's no time to waste. Your Majesty, Professor.
We know from Claude's playthrough that they place the heart of Sothis inside their body, so... yeah. Yeah. Fuck you, Rhea.
Part 1. White Clouds. Lone Moon. Outset of a power struggle.
And now we get to play the game proper.
Together, the people of Fodlan relish the beauty of the brilliant moon overhead as another year ends. They recall sad partings and new acquaintances alike, but each person must still walk their chosen path alone. With each day, the presence of spring grows stronger, and yet a lone moon still haunts the sky, a silent reminder perhaps of some inescapable truth.
Ooh. The intro-outro screens changed.
Somehow managed to escape.
This is one of the Imperial Army's provisional camps. Here we can organize our forces.
Before we go any further, I want all of you to really ask yourselves if you're certain you wish to join us. As expected, Flayn has chosen to leave our ranks.
When I saw our professor running off, I ran about as fast as I could to catch up.
Caspar, death finds those who run without thinking. You gave no thought to the war fog. My grandfather was the leader of Bridget, and I hope for us to be allies with the Empire. I will be staying. Was this a good idea? Did I make the right choice? Oh, but my family is part of the Empire, and our professor is here.
You're fine here with us, Bernie. Though it's true certain houses were against the Imperial Princess.
I assume you're referring to my family. I must believe that the conclusion I came to was the correct one. You are the Emperor now. I am the only one left who is qualified to guide you at this point.
I'm only here because I know it would be troublesome to stand against you.
I'm not just here for you, AD. I'm here to follow our dear professor. Of course, I don't have any territory to offer, so Hubie may not even want me here.
The greater our numbers, the better. Your reasons for being here are of no consequence.
I think I understand where you're coming from. But now, I wish to hear of your resolve. Like you, I have risen to meet my destiny. I cut this path, and I will see it through to the end. Following me is akin to pointing a sword at the goddess herself. One misstep, and we fall to our ruin. You have now witnessed the Archbishop's true self. She is a cruel beast. Those who rule this world use that beast's power to fabricate miracles, all to control those who blindly believe in the goddess. They conceal the truth and force their lies on the nobility. They mercilessly annihilate anyone who defies them. I know this because I have lived it. After what you have seen, is there any room for doubt? The Church of Seros has great influence and power. Their control over the lords of the kingdom and the Alliance is nearly absolute. We are the only ones who can stop this indomitable enemy that has plagued our world for ages. We fight for humanity, for all of Fodlan. If you dare walk this path with me, take your first step. It's now or never. Thank you, my friends. We are the true face of the Empire, and we will triumph!
That was incredible, Lady Edelgard.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm relieved. They really chose to follow me. I was resolved to move forward alone if I had to. But in my heart, I hoped it wouldn't come to that.
So long as I am here, you will never be alone. Please do not forget that. And it would seem that the Professor also has a key role to play in this.
You're right. Now, I must speak with our dear teacher. Please, make preparations. The messenger should be here shortly.
Consider it done.
Professor, may I speak with you?
Of course.
I appreciate it.
What's wrong?
I'm just anxious. It feels like the weight of this burden is crushing me. At this very moment, on my orders, I'm starting a war. An army far larger than the one that attacked the Holy Tomb last month will soon be locked in battle. Long-devised strategies are unfolding across Fodlan. Leaders are deciding their loyalties and preparing to fight. So many generals and soldiers will die. It's inevitable that civilians will get caught up in the chaos as well. There will be countless casualties. With a single command, the flames of war will rage across all corners of this realm. And I am the one who is giving the order.
This is the path you chose, isn't it?
Yes, it is. There is no turning back. No matter how much blood flows at my feet, I will not relent. We must break the bonds that the depraved church has placed on Fodlan. These sacrifices will allow us to create a future where we never need sacrifice again. It may seem contradictory, but it's the only way. Listen to me. I made up my mind long ago. Yet here I am. Tell me the truth, my teacher. Are you happy with your decision to stay by my side? Unlike me, you can still walk away from all of this. This path leads to the death of the Archbishop and the servants of the Church. Can you live with that?
I chose this path too.
I never thought... I'm sorry, it was a foolish question. I believe in you, Professor. And you believed in me. With that knowledge, I have the strength to keep fighting. Let's go. There's something I need to say to Hubert.
Your Majesty, the latest report indicates that our main army is advancing as planned. Also, the preparations for your manifesto are almost complete.
Manifesto?
We will be distributing our manifesto to every lord within Fodlan. We will expose the dark side of the Church of Seros, and the foul practices of the nobles from the Kingdom and the Alliance. We will force the people of Fodlan to open their eyes to the truth, and relinquish any remaining conviction to unite against the Empire. Certain nobles have already offered us their support.
Yes, there are other nobles who oppose the Church. We will condemn those who deserve condemnation, and forgive those who deserve forgiveness. We have already purged some of the Imperial nobles who are morally rotten. My father among them. How unfortunate.
And soon we will invade and conquer Garreg Mach. Our main army has already departed the Imperial capital. They will arrive at the monastery in 2 weeks' time. There, we will join forces with them. As for us, I'd like your opinion on how we should be positioned within the army.
We are the Imperial Shield.
Your Majesty intends to fight alongside the Professor, correct? In that case, you will not be incorporated into the Empire's main army. Your squad can move freely about the battlefield under supervision of the Imperial forces. That would be most prudent.
Now that I'm the Emperor, we can't let it slip that I'm following your command in battle, Professor.
I fully object to the notion of you fighting on the front lines.
Hubert, we've already discussed this.
My apologies. I overstepped.
Now that the details are settled, all that's left is to come up with a name for ourselves. In honor of our time at the Academy, how about we call ourselves the Black Eagle Strike Force?
I love it.
I'm so happy you feel that way. I must confess that I'll leave it to you to prepare the Black Eagle Strike Force for departure.
So fucking cheesy, but I love it. Departing Black Eagle Strike Force. Call in the 50-kilogram bomb. Fucking Helldiver. Just like the Helldiver in the back of my brain. Like, do it! Call it in! Kill the bugs! This month will operate as a temporary encampment, so available facilities are limited. You can lead onto the battlefield and approaching the temporary encampments, exit selecting the battle.
We will join forces with the main army, and it's a fortress, but that means we don't know much about it from a military perspective. But if we use all of the power at our disposal, we will, if the battle becomes a clash of beasts within human strength, you will be our only hope. I'm relying on you to lead the Black Eagle Strike Force to victory.
It is not up to Her Majesty to bring the students to our cause. Those who have forsaken their homelands to join you are uniquely able to provide. Please use that gift to guide others down the path that Lady Edelgard has laid before us. I ask you to do this.
That could have gotten dangerous fast. If I stayed at the monastery, I would have had to fight my father. We aren't especially close, but he's not an opponent I'd want to face. I'd almost rather fight a monster. Anyway, it looks like he's going to be leading the western units. I wonder if we'll wind up fighting the Kingdom's army, and who decided to fight for the Church.
The most important nobles in the Empire are known for taking power from the previous Emperor, my father included. I didn't think it possible that the Imperial Princess could ascend the throne so easily. However, it seems that both my father and Caspar's are supporting Edelgard. Having both the Minister of Domestic Affairs and Minister of Military Affairs on your side gives you total control over the Empire's military and finances. You must have been making preparations for quite some time without anyone noticing.
Teacher, I asked Edelgard what happened to my father. He was dismissed as Prime Minister and is under house arrest in the Imperial capital. He always was a greedy, arrogant man. Some would say that this is the fate he deserved, and yet I cannot help but feel indignant. After all his hard work for the Empire, I am conflicted, Professor. As the next Duke Ire, should I follow
What the?
I think you should.
Force, eh? It's really a twist of fate that brought me to this side of things.
I think you should follow Edelgard.
The Empire and Bridget were once warred, but now it is my belief is
It is a bit of irony.
Became emperor and raised an army, huh? I knew yeah, of course, I knew she'd be emperor eventually, but the more I think about it, the more surprised I am. I wonder who's gonna win.
They will not
Thinking
lose.
about it makes me scared. I don't even, but he said, wait, on second thought. Okay. I came this far mostly on impulse. But everything will be okay, right? If I know that you think...
Yep.
I've gone and done it now, huh? What would my old man say if he knew I'd sided with the Empire? His Highness must be angry. Dimitri gets super scary when I wonder how I'm going to die. Ugh. No, I can't think that way. I promise to fight alongside... Listen to me. I'm terrible.
Right. I'm a soldier, but I had to think a lot since birth. But Her Majesty's...
Welcome. come back soon.
I think I should give the experience gem to... Oh, who's lacking in levels right now? You. Actually, no, you're gonna be a... Yes, no... You already have that. Dorothea, you shall get the knowledge gem. Before we continue, I need to get some more water and food.
Okay.
Hello.
I am back. So, let us continue to battle. I brought a McDonald's McDouble with me. And some crackers, so we're gonna... Not the worst thing reheated. Did have to take the pickles off because the pickles were going to scorch me.
We will soon arrive at Darigmok Monastery. Forcing a surrender here is extremely significant, both strategically and symbolically. Of course, this is personal as well. This is where we all came together to learn and grow. I have no intention of yielding to our former classmates, so I ask that you prepare yourselves for anything.
I'm not thinking about friends right now, and I'm certainly not prepared.
Damn it, don't go around saying things that lower morale before we even get started. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's fight.
I have nothing to lose aside from my friends who are here with me. Does that answer satisfy you?
I have been ready for this since leaving my land of home. I will fight and win.
How can you prepare to fight? Maybe I can prepare to prepare.
There is no reason that I should not be prepared. It is my duty to stand up and battle.
Thank you all. Now, let's talk strategy.
As the raiding force, we will attack the area nearest to the monastery. The Knights of Seros certainly won't stand down after they catch sight of Her Majesty and the Professor. At the same time, the remaining areas will be surrounded and annihilated by the main army. In other words, we are the decoy that must suppress the enemy's most elite soldiers.
We know more about the area near the monastery than anyone else in the Imperial Army. Still, we must prepare for the worst. It's possible we will have to face the Archbishop's true form, the Immaculate One. Fight with all you have, but don't be reckless. As promised, I will leave the command to our Professor.
Not only will we all survive this, but we will undoubtedly emerge victorious.
This will be our first battle as the Black Eagle Strike Force. All the more reason to prevail.
Friends, our opportunity for victory will come. But first,
The city's defenders are trying to stall for time. We must crush them swiftly. Should be wary of ambush.
Vladislava is being pushed on the left flank. We must push back with equal force.
You know, the Garrett Mott looks a lot more imposing when they actually get their fucking shit together.
As you wish.
That's my cue.
Battle.
Put me in there.
Stay focused. I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
I will get the victory.
Oh no.
Amazing.
Due to Hubert's low movement, I'm gonna have him stay back here.
I will get the victory.
Just what we need. I knew Her Majesty's out.
Now! Stay focused.
Ah, an ambush.
This is... I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
I will prevail.
Oh no.
Put me in there.
That's my cue.
As you wish.
Aye, aye.
Oh! Wow, amazing.
Battle.
Unfortunately, you must die here. You should never have defied the goddess.
You shall not pass. I will protect Garrick Mach.
I will show.
Oh, he is a tanky boy.
My master.
You will survive this hardship. Just hold.
sorry, Flame.
It's dangerous.
Don't worry, we're allies now. I understand you must have many questions, but they'll have to wait until after the...
Set it. Flame, Gilbert. You put your lives on the line to protect us. I would have preferred to have more time to prepare, but we come forth. Protect Garrick Mach Monastery from those despicable rebels.
What the fuck?
Her enemies are my enemies.
I can fight through anything.
I was trying to keep Edelgard back so far because I thought honestly they were gonna do like a surprise. Oh, there's ambush behind, but I guess they're not gonna do that. We're gonna change our options here to combat animations on. I just want to see what a fight against these guys is like.
I am Ferdinand von Iron.
I won't go down so easily.
Right makes might, right?
Just checking something, guys. No worries. Okay, Stobo.
hide.
Show me more. I'm getting.
Let's do this. Promise.
Man is surviving on 1 HP the whole time.
I can fight through anything.
I spoke too soon.
I will remove you.
Lady Rhea.
Cyril, your son. You worthless piece of garbage! I will punish you myself! You! How dare you betray me! Ugh.
Got him!
I can fight through anything.
Aye, aye.
That's my cue.
Battle. Put me in there. As you wish.
I will prevail.
Winning's always nice.
Stay focused.
How big is your attack range? Okay.
That is that.
I will get the victory.
Oh no. I thought I was dead. I can.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
I am Thunder Catherine, and I will slay all of Lady Rhea's enemies. Lady Rhea.
All is well, Catherine.
Wonder if the Death Knight will become recruitable.
The mark of nobility. Oh, wait.
And transform into a dragon, I'm gonna have to defeat you as a beast too.
I will not allow Garrick Mach or my mother to fall!
Oh, here it comes.
You will not be forgiven!
Professor, look out!
The castle is crumbling! We must escape! Professor, take cover!
Professor!
In Imperial year 1181, the new Adrestian Emperor, Edelgard von Hresfeld, led a strategic assault against the monastery at Garrick Mach. Though her own losses were great, her foes had no choice but to surrender. Archbishop Rhea commanded the Knights of Seros, leading from the front lines against the Imperial army. After a hard-fought battle, she was forced to retreat to Ferdiad, the capital of Fargus, where she must now plan her next move. With this single attack, the Adrestian Empire officially launched its offensive against the Holy Kingdom of Fargus and the Leicester Alliance. The unification of Fodlan has begun.
So nothing changed all that much. I swear if we wake up in a fucking field in a village.
Part 2. Crimson Flower. Ethereal Moon. Beyond Escape. It is Imperial year 1185. Half a decade has passed since Emperor Edelgard ascended the Imperial throne, yet the continent of Fodlan still remains lost in a tempest of turmoil and bloodshed. In the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, King Dimitri has welcomed Archbishop Rhea and her knights, who were driven out of Garrick Mach to the kingdom capital. As they work to build a unified front, the war with the Empire rages on to the west. Meanwhile, Claude, leader of the Alliance, staves off Imperial intervention by strategically stirring up conflicts between Leicester lords in an effort to feign neutrality. As events unfold, Edelgard and her Black Eagle strike force begin to take action in an attempt to break the war's current state of deadlock.
Your like in order to...
5 years ago to the day. If things had continued on as they were, today would have been the Millennium Festival.
Halt! Who's there?
It can't be. Professor? Is it really you? But I searched everywhere and never found a trace. My teacher. What have you been doing all this time? Where have you been?
I was sleeping.
Joking? At a time like this? You do realize it's been 5 years since you disappeared. Do you have any idea how guilty I felt? How broken my heart was? I searched high and low after you vanished. Although there was no proof, I somehow knew you were alive. All this time, I led everyone as best I could, and fought with all my heart. It's been a difficult path to walk alone. Welcome back, my teacher. I'm so happy that you're safe. 5 years. Such a short time, but it feels like an eternity ago. Do you still feel the way you did all those years ago? You said then that you would fight at my side no matter how many enemies we should amass. As for me, my resolve has not faltered. I'm determined as ever to see this through to the end. I will defeat the false goddess. I will save this world from those creatures and give humanity its freedom back. So, my teacher, are you prepared to stand with me?
I am.
I thank you. Truly. Now then, I assume you understand the situation at hand, yes?
I really was asleep all this time.
Another joke? Or are you telling the truth? I suppose you must be. In that case, I'll tell you all that has transpired as you slumbered these past 5 years. And that is where we are now. The war is at a stalemate. Dmitri is the new king of Fargus. It's clear that his territory will continue to support the church. Meanwhile, Claude's leadership has thrown the Alliance into chaos. He maintains neutrality in their internal conflict. The situation has created a deadlock. We've been awaiting an opportunity for our squadron to return to the monastery. With you in the fray, I believe the state of the war will shift immediately. The church, as well as the kingdom and the Alliance. The time has come to eliminate them all.
The Church of
Rhea,
Saros.
Seth, the Knights, and the others are in prime condition. They've set up their base within the kingdom capital. The Immaculate One and her family have yet to fight on the front lines. However, we must eventually face and defeat them. It would mean a great deal to have you with us when the time comes. Good. Well then, I believe it's time for a little reunion. The Black Eagle Strike Force never lost faith. They knew you were alive and have been awaiting your return. Let's not keep them waiting any longer.
Well now, that face is certainly familiar. I am glad to see you alive and well, Professor.
Professor! It's me, Bernie! Do you remember me? I can't believe you're here!
I can't believe it. Is this a dream? Can we really be this lucky?
This is not dreaming. Our professor is with us again. Welcome to the back. I mean, welcome back.
Our group isn't the same without you. I am overjoyed to see you again.
It's been so long. Seeing you again fills my heart with hope.
Great! Now everything will be easy. That's great you're safe, Professor. I'm deeply, deeply moved.
Quite the reunion, isn't it, Professor? Everyone's happy to see you.
Come on, Edelgard. You must be happier than all of us combined. She took it really hard when you disappeared, Professor.
Of course, we did our very best in your absence. There was never a day that we doubted you would return to us.
Edelgard has been leading us as Emperor. But after you disappeared, it became apparent that you were her anchor.
It gives me regret to be admitting this, but our power is not enough. The only one who can be meeting Edelgard's expectations is you, Professor.
Most impressive of all is your uncanny ability to bring a smile to everyone's face.
In the years since you vanished, we have not lost anyone from our ranks.
We all longed for your presence and your leadership, myself included.
It seems fitting to view this as a new beginning for the Black Eagle Strike Force. We already have our target.
Yes, we must eliminate the Alliance before moving on to fight the Kingdom and the Church.
Such happy music for the subject we're
That doesn't
talking about.
necessarily mean we must occupy the entirety of the Alliance. House Rican stands against the Empire. Therefore, our target is Deirdre, the aquatic capital.
We must cross the Aramid River, which separates the Empire and the Alliance. To do that, we must take the largest bridge across it. The Great Bridge of Myrden.
Didn't we have that
Myrden connects
beforehand?
the monastery and the Imperial capital to the east. It is the shortest route there.
An Alliance stronghold has been built at the Great Bridge. We'll take that and then head north.
But like,
At the same time, we must defeat the one who defends it, Judith von Daphne.
okay, so hear me out. So we're having a mixture here where, if I'm to hear this correctly, we're at the end game of what would be Clyde's campaign, and we're pushing him back because he needed to get that bridge and then advance forward. So we're at the end game of his campaign where we're pushing him back, if that's how this story wants to tell itself.
If we can also take control of Daphne territory, it would be greatly beneficial. Prepare yourselves. The next battle will be... Join me, my friends, as we begin our journey to bring peace and solace to this war-ravaged world.
Hey, Professor, something's been bothering me. Remember that suspicious guy I chased after back when I was a student? A knight scolded me for it, but at the time I really thought I was doing the right thing. Now that I've had more experience on the battlefield, though...
I've been looking for you. There isn't much. The knights encountered a band of brigands while out marching. Our soldiers are... There were a number of There is something I wanted to bring to you. The brigands all bore identical tattoos of a scorpion. Please, keep an eye out for them.
Oh no.
Don't mention it. If you'll
As soon as I mentioned that suspicious guy, this happened. But some of the knights died in combat. They died because of what I did 5 years ago. This is my fault. If I'd stayed quiet and tracked the guy... It's no use trying to comfort me. These poor knights.
It's hard to sneak out when the professor is watching.
Yeah!
Yes, I am in a hurry. Edelgard claims victory after victory. She never stops. 5 years ago, she ascended the throne and swept away the corrupt nobles, my father included. I always thought I would be the one to unseat him. But she did it instead, with all the ease and indifference of someone cracking an egg. Now, as the head of House Iron, I serve Edelgard. I have to accept that I am her subordinate, working beneath her to reunify Fodlan. The disparity between Edelgard and myself is obvious. She never stops moving forward, single-minded, never wavering. But where does that leave me? Here, flailing about, going nowhere, contributing nothing. But it is. That is the reality. Not once since our days at the Academy have I exceeded Edelgard's abilities. I saw her as a worthy opponent. She did not even see me as a contender. She did not even consider me at all. As the head of the noble House Ire, I must be able to achieve results. But all my efforts have come to nothing. Results are everything. I have not shown results, so I will be stagnating here forever. I appreciate that, but it is not enough to persuade me. I know that I have a massive wall to climb, and I must climb it alone. Even so, may I ask a favor? Professor, please keep an eye on my progress. I would appreciate if you were always by my side, bearing witness to my accomplishments. How could...
I passed the... I have
Easy.
Okay, my mic was popping before. We need to reset some people's goals here. You're still going to keep that. You still need to keep that. Yep. Faith and get your sword up. Heavy riding. Lance and riding. Seems all good. And all good there.
Another.
There must.
I'd never.
I get it.
Okay, now we move on to a battle.
I can't believe how long it's been since I left home. Since I was dragged out of the house, I mean. 5 whole years. It's weird to think about.
Weird in what way?
At first, I remember I was desperate to go back, but now it's the opposite. I have friends here, and I have you. The monastery's become a second home to me. Back then, I never would have dreamed a day like this would come.
I'm happy for you.
It's all thanks to you. You've given me a second chance at life. If not for you, I never would have gotten used to leaving my room, let alone the monastery. Maybe the battlefields just dulled my senses. I'm much better with strangers and new places now, though. I don't panic nearly as much as before.
Could you go somewhere new by yourself?
A new place? All on my own? That sounds like a tough assignment. Where did this come from all of a sudden? Hey, hold on. You're teasing me, aren't you? Please don't joke around like that anymore. It's torture for me.
I can't commit to that.
Come on, Professor. I'm begging you. Please promise me you won't do that again. Friends respect each other's feelings, don't they?
Okay, I promise.
Good. I'll hold you to that. You're absolutely not allowed to send me out anywhere on my own. Got it? You would need to come with me. If you're with me, I can go anywhere in the world.
I'll be with you in spirit.
No, that defeats the purpose. I thought we were finally getting close. Guess I'm not good enough for that, though, am I? I'll let you have this one, but you better be ready for next time.
The newly crowned king of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, Dimitri, has declared fealty to the Church of Seros and is raising an army in preparation for all-out war with the Empire. As leader of the Alliance, Claude maintains a facade of neutrality amidst infighting between those who support and those who oppose the Empire. Meanwhile, the Black Eagle Strike Force plans to capture Alliance territory before Edelgard takes the war to the Kingdom and the Church of Seros. With sights set on capturing Deirdre at the center of House Regan's territory, she leads a march across the Great Bridge of Myrddin to establish a bridgehead.
We're about to commence our attack on the Great Bridge of Murden. But first, allow me a moment of your time.
What do you need?
It is something that I can only ask of you. Listen well. It concerns Lady Edelgard's uncle, the regent of the Empire, Lord Arundel. Although he is currently cooperating with Her Majesty, he maintains his own sizable military troops. It seems to me that his plans differ from our own. I assume you recall a certain group's scheming from 5 years ago? Solon and Kranya. They both served Lord Arundel.
Why must we cooperate?
Professor, I understand how you must be feeling, considering what they did to your father. I know it must be foul to even consider cooperating with their kind. However, their power is essential for us at present. Edelgard also strongly opposed the idea at first. Our enemy is the Church of Seros itself. It cannot be toppled with the Empire's might alone. Those working under Lord Arundel are extremely hostile toward the Church. And the enemy of our enemy is... well, I think you sufficiently understand by now.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Until all of Fodlan is united, it is a necessary evil. As for how we deal with him afterward, time will tell. Regardless, Her Majesty and I wish to join our power with yours. You should know that in her heart, Her Majesty regards that group as enemies of herself and her family. They used her father, the former emperor, as a puppet, and murdered her siblings with their vile experimentation. I believe Her Majesty may have told you some of this herself. That is why this was a very painful decision for her to make. I will do all I can to ensure her suffering is not in vain. And I hope I can count on you to do the same. As for all I have told you, please keep it in mind as we march forward. More importantly, I implore you to fight as best you can for Edelgard. From the bottom of my heart, I beg this of you.
Hubert's grown a lot more respectful over the years. I kind of want to see what Jertsy is. Jertsa. I almost want to say Jerkney.
We'll be capturing the Great Bridge of Murden, a key strategic location of the Leicester Alliance. Claude will surely be sending reinforcements, so we must prevail.
Our opponent is Judith, the we can handle her, so long as we don't get carried.
The boy said to run if I was in danger, but I could never do that. I'll hold out until reinforcements.
I will prevail. My heart burns with pride.
I didn't use that sword right.
I will prevail. Not for myself, for everyone.
What's my strategy? All is going to plan.
I admire you.
For the Empire.
More fighting. Winning is what matters.
Aye, aye.
I'll cut a bloody path. Put me in there.
Understood.
I do this for all of us.
I'm awake.
Ready for anything.
Will this ever end?
Did you think I'd let you go?
My heart burns with pride.
We can't place the future of Fodlan in Edelgard's hands. If you're allied with the Empire, I have no choice but to fight you.
Judith! I'm so glad you're safe. Claude sent me here.
Why do I have to put up with orders from that false leader?
Because you're from the smallest noble house in all the Alliance, you whiner.
Enemy reinforcements. We didn't finish in time. Don't...
Thanks so much.
I am helping.
Ignatz, damn it! Such a good kid. He died too young.
I may not survive. I may not survive.
I'll cut a bloody path.
Here we go.
What's my strategy?
More fighting.
Aye, aye.
For the Empire.
For the fate of Foden.
I do this for all of us.
You're all... I will prevail.
Ignat.
Put me in there.
See ya!
Judith!
Leone, you had such a full life ahead of you.
Understood. Foolish.
I'm awake. I owe you one. I will not let down my guard. A boon for our future.
It looks like I'm done.
Alliance soldiers, Judith has fallen. If you surrender, your lives will be spared. Lay down. You have all fought well. With this victory, we now have a foothold in the Alliance. The Imperial Army will cross the Aramid River and push the front lines forward. The fight will continue, but do not allow that to stop you from taking pride in our hard-won victory.
Ah, this should put a stop to one of Edelgard's choice phrases. Well done, Professor. I believe it was, if only the Professor were here, we could forge ahead and change the tides of this war.
Ferdinand, it is not necessary to tell the Professor such things.
We're not the only ones benefiting. The whole Imperial Army is stronger now.
Yes, it seems the Empire finally has both of its legs to stand on. Don't you agree?
You make it sound as though I can't run the Empire on my own. Perhaps it's more apt to say that the Pegasus has recovered its home.
Judith of Daphne. What a magnificent warrior. I'm happy to have the Professor back just like old times, but I don't think I'll ever get used to...
When there is something you must not be conceding, you must keep fighting. The fighting has been continuing for 5 years. But now I am again...
I hate fighting. But with the... Oh, but everyone is working so hard.
I'm glad to see everyone so inspired. It seems the reappearance of the Professor has done much to raise your morale.
Do you not feel the same, Hubert? Come now, be honest with yourself. Now, we must take advantage of the situation and blaze ahead. Our path is still a long one.
Part 2. Crimson Flower. Guardian Moon. The Master Tactician. Having crushed the Alliance's army and captured the Great Bridge of Myrden, the Imperial Army prepares to attack Deirdre, the Alliance's base of operations.
This may seem a bit sudden, but I want to thank you, Professor. That is, for letting me live my life the way I want. I've noticed you've been giving me fewer of those soul-revealing gazes lately. I appreciate you making an effort to not trouble yourself over who I spend my time with.
I don't know what you mean.
If you say so. But I notice you doing it all the same. It's kind of sweet in its own way. Professor, may I tell you a story about when I was younger? I was an orphan living in the back alleys of Enbar until one day I was overheard singing. That was when my new life began. I was suddenly a songstress in the Middle Frank Opera Company. Performers, nobility. I met so many people. But none of them ever really knew me. I was just some young, pretty girl who could sing. A spectacle to be admired. Even though everyone praised my looks, my voice, I knew one day I'd be old. My looks would fade, my voice would change, and I started to wonder, when I did get old, I'd be old, alone, and back on the streets of the capital, right where...
I don't believe that's true.
You can never be certain about what the future will bring. I never had much to begin with in life. That's why I keep searching for someone unaware of the songsters, who can love a girl that used to be scared and alone. I would...
Professor, what is your opinion of Claude? I can't help but wonder what sort of impression he made on you.
He would be a good king.
Interesting. I've never thought of him like that. However, I know you have a keen eye for potential. After all, as leader of the Leicester Alliance, he has managed to protect his entire territory all this time.
How has he done that?
Since the beginning, territories within the Alliance have been split between those who support the Empire and those who oppose it. Claude has been acting as an intermediary between the two, essentially keeping the Alliance pacified. As both sides are of equal strength, he's created a situation which they've all agreed to avoid fighting each other and causing undue bloodshed. By carrying on as though the Alliance is united, he's minimized the Empire's influence there.
It's quite impressive how well his bold scheme has worked out. However, he is walking on thin ice. One wrong move and the Alliance will shatter. Speaking of Claude, Your Majesty, we should not delay in our invasion of the Alliance. It would seem that Claude has some fresh scheme up his sleeve, to no one's surprise.
Is that so?
Yes. The people of Deirdre have suddenly found it difficult to leave or enter the city. We can safely assume he is preparing for battle. But I am certain his plans extend beyond. Do you not think we should take Deirdre?
Deirdre, the aquatic capital. A city floating on the ocean certainly poses a challenge. Since it's deep within Regan territory, we haven't had the opportunity to attack it. However, now that we have control of the Great Bridge of Myrden, our situation... They can no longer expand their supply line into the Empire, and so we can finally attack Regan territory.
House Regan is not only Claude's house, but also the flagship of those who oppose the Empire within the Alliance. If House Regan falls, the other Alliance lords will be tripping over themselves to join us. That is why we cannot fail to take Deirdre. Confidence is one thing, Professor. But see to it that you do not underestimate Claude. The leader of the Alliance has had many things said about him. They say he is unbeatable in a battle of intellect. I hear they call him the Master Tactician.
Well, let's prepare for more skills to be leveled up. So we just have control of the monastery. Don't know how that works, but okay.
Hello.
Right.
Professor. Nice place, isn't it, Professor? Standing here, you can almost feel the discounting what dwells within you, of course. Do you think some punishment would rain down from the sky if this monastery were to be destroyed? Of course not. Even if the so-called Immaculate One came back here for revenge, that would only be a result of this war, not the work of a deity.
Do you hate the goddess?
If it is between love and hate, then I would choose the latter. The goddess failed to properly govern this world. That is why it is necessary for Lady Edelgard to become... Those with power must use it wisely. Is that not a teaching of the Church of Seros? It's absurd to preach to others what you cannot practice yourself.
You're absolutely right.
Yes. It is not the case for inhuman creatures with lifespan. We must fight to preserve what makes us human. You are the one closest to the enemy. I wonder if you will be able to maintain your humanity to the end.
Of course I will.
You make it sound easy. I find myself trusting you, even with my life. I've already dedicated my life to Lady Edelgard. To throw my lot in with you is inconceivable. But if I had 2 lives to give, I might devote one of them to you. Not as master and servant, but as equal partners.
Professor. Ugh, I'm so sick of it all. There is so much to be done, yet all I encounter are new problems and pitfalls. Ugh, sometimes I wish I could spend just one day doing absolutely nothing and gorging myself on sweets.
Let's do just that.
Do you mean it? Just the thought makes me happy. But Hubert would never allow it.
That's too bad.
Indeed. It may not be possible now, but one day we will know the joys of idling. Mark my words. Is that a smirk I spy? Is it so amusing to you, me daydreaming of free time?
You misunderstand me.
Your silly grin says otherwise. But let's put all that aside for now. There is something I've been meaning to tell you. I'm afraid this might sound a bit sentimental. However, I want to thank you. Because of you, I feel I can walk my fated path without losing myself. If I were alone, I might have lost perspective and become a harsh leader with a heart of ice. But I'm not alone. With you by my side, I'm somehow free to be not only a leader, but simply Edelgard.
I'm glad.
Until now, no one has been able to surpass me, much less command me. I have always been seen as an untouchable princess or emperor. No one spoke to me as an equal or met my gaze without flinching.
It was lonely, terribly lonely. The only person I could rely on as I tried to claw my way out of the darkness was myself. But you have been a brilliant light. Somehow you have chased the darkness away. And for that, I will always be grateful.
I would be liking that. I don't.
This.
I wish we could settle all of this before. I wish it dearly. They fight in a bloody battle, take countless lives. They refuse to admit when they're beaten. And they, of course, I understand that sacrifice is inevitable. But if they're going to surrender after being defeated anyway, why raise a...
In order to defeat a formidable foe, the less it holds. However, Duke got their type about 300.
So that means House Gloss. We've blown him. We should press on. I have a request for you. I have a request for you. I have a request for you.
Maybe.
Need something?
Nope,
See you
don't
again
have any
soon.
renown.
So.
Oh well.
What is it? I have no words for you. I have blades. And if you wish to cross, I was told not to, however. I have a favor to ask.
I suppose. I hope that it's all a great.
This
Since the past, but I can understand. I have gratitude.
This
So, listen.
5 years ago, during the attack on this place. Since then, I've risen through the ranks. In this invasion of the Alliance, I've been entrusted with maintaining... That's why, please look after Lady Ada.
there. Right. Got a favor to ask.
Unbelievable.
Yelena, there's I hope. Hey, how about a favor?
Professor?
Never understood the point of this floor because nothing happens here.
Didn't they used to call... I want to meet... I'll come up with a plan.
Do some manual instruction.
No.
See?
Okay.
Oh. How am... It is... It is a... It's within...
I'll get... Think... Think...
Okay, so we're still training you for wyvern shit. Okay, so what do I want to plan when we're in late game? So, got yours, training up heavy armor, that, so you can do that. Yep. Now we can train you on something different. I think riding is a good one, and authority. And then that's all good. That's good. Yep. Where you usually have an A+ on spears, so sword and riding? No. Swords and reason. Then we have her set. Okay, begin.
May I ask you something?
Go for it. I know, highly unlikely, but after the chance of Rhea surrenders and agrees to my terms, what should I do? I would appreciate your thoughts on this. Strip her of power so she can't interfere in politics. Could turn the church into empirical institution.
Is that so? Professor.
No.
It's within my grasp.
I almost...
What do we have to battle opponents? Sure. We'll do a side mission.
What's my strategy? This could turn the tides.
Understood.
It won't be in vain.
I am unafraid.
Okay, so maybe we gotta go back a bit.
Understood.
What's my strategy?
In cons.
All is going to plan. All It's over. This could turn the tides.
Yeah, we'll do a paralog.
What to do? What to do? Not really sure I should be trusting him. But if I can make a decent profit... Hi, Professor. Overheard me mumbling about profits? See, I got a lead on a pretty big job, but I've got some concerns. Yep. Apparently there's some priceless treasure that's been unearthed. If you can believe it, it predates the Adrestian Empire. I've been asked to secure troops for the job, but I've got to cover the cost for them. The upside is whatever we find, we get halvesies on. But there's a downside too. Bingo! If we find nothing, I'll be eating those upfront costs. But just imagine the gold if we do find something. This job is coming. You know what? What your job? Naturally. Yours.
Wait. I'll go. I smell blood.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! We really hit the jackpot! Just, no, we're...
Whether or not you...
Wait!
And now it's a hunt, rather than a battle.
The wagon will be here any minute now. Everyone, go.
Do you really think you're getting away with all that loot?
You may not be aware, but I know a thing or three about magic. Start by magicking away this load of treasure here.
He knows how to warp things away? We gotta put a stop to Pilardo right now.
I'm awake.
More fighting.
I'll cut a bloody path.
Does he not have the battalion he used to? Do you have warp? No. Do you have warp? No. But he does have warp.
Ready for anything.
I do this for all of us. Pretty good, huh? Will prevail.
This is my stage now.
What's my strategy?
Put me in there.
Aye, aye. Who's next? All
For the Empire.
Understood. Foolish.
How exciting.
Winning is what matters.
Not for myself, for everyone.
Look! They've just been...
Everyone, protect the treasure. The wagon will be here soon.
Whew. That said, if that wagon gets back...
So
Will this ever end?
Another victory.
Let's keep up the pace.
A waste of time.
Each battle a victory.
That's not...
Might makes right.
Look sharp.
I don't regret this power.
Amazing.
This could turn the tides. I'm getting...
And that's a wrap. Well, what goes around, comes around.
That was time spent.
What's my strategy?
I'll cut a bloody path.
Understood. Delightful.
That took too... Put me in there.
All is going to plan.
Aye, aye. I will prevail.
I do this for all of us. More fighting. Only thorns left on this road.
I'm impressed.
For the Empire!
Ready for anything.
But...
I fight for justice's name. Hard.
It's win or die. Yes.
A waste of time. To kill...
No time for pity.
Who's next? Get in line. That's a...
Not bad.
I will see this war through.
I owe you one.
Pretty good, huh?
I'm continuing to improve. I can't...
only possible outcome.
Wow, amazing! Army's unstoppable.
I have much expertise now.
Oh, I didn't assign anyone to a group task. Fuck.
What's the matter? Not hungry?
What is that?
I am partaking in some sweet delights. Is there a problem?
That's unexpected.
I am a person too. What I eat is nobody's business but my own. If you need something, spit it out. My ice cream is melting.
I just came to see if you would join me for some training.
Perhaps after I finish devouring this treat.
Are you really the Death Knight?
I am. And I am not. At the moment, I am Yuritsa von Hrim. The Emperor and the army know me only as the Death Knight. But he is merely an illusion. A demon who resides in my heart. He is not me. Not who I am at my core. He thrives and feasts upon blood, death, suffering. So while I sit here eating, I prefer to just be myself. Yuritsa, I would like to be who I truly am. I am incapable of enjoying my dessert with you gawking at me like that. I have no...
Bro, everybody likes ice cream.
Let's put this to the
I'm getting the hang.
Thank you.
Now is the time to...
It's within my grasp.
I think
Still a long... It is part...
Another gain from more...
I'm getting the hang.
Still a long...
It's almost time to depart. Are you ready?
Leave it to me.
A promising answer. Whatever happens, never allow your foe to see any weakness. We must pay close attention not only to Claude's schemes, but to the man himself. He's a master archer who wields the legendary bow, Fail Not. He won't fall easily.
Fail not.
It's the relic of House Regan. That bow once belonged to one of the 10 elites. Professor, do you know the true story behind the legend? The relics were created by the hands of mankind. Saros collected them after killing the 10 elites. Saros manipulated the people of the world and defeated the all-powerful King Nemesis.
I thought he was corrupted by his power.
That's the history the Church of Saros maintains. In reality, it was little more than a simple dispute. Should the one leading the people of the world be someone with humanity, or a creature that can merely masquerade as a human at will? In the end, Saros was victorious. The Immaculate One and her family then took control of Fodlan. I know this because that knowledge is passed down from emperor to emperor. And that is because the first emperor is the human who cooperated with Saros, allowing humanity to be controlled in secret. Perhaps it's fate that you can wield the sword of the Creator, just like Nemesis, the King of Liberation. And that very fate will lead you to use that sword to stand against those who would distort history.
It seems they've set out from Garreg Mach, and that's sooner than expected. Losing the Great Bridge of Myrden was a serious blow. So is the fact that Teach is still alive. On top of all that, Judith. I told her to run if things look grim. Damn it. So many people will die, and by my call.
And what of it? Would you rather turn tail and run back home?
Nadir, you're really getting on my nerves. Do you have any idea how much of the Alliance adores me and believes in me?
Well, I suppose it's quite a lot. Does that mean that...
Yes, the plan is a go. I'm counting on you, Nadir. We'll make a good show taking down those who would assault Deirdre.
People say our kind may not always win, but we never lose. Let's teach them the real meaning of those words.
Now then, let's see what you're made of, Teach.
Okay, switch some of my abilities out here. I got some bugs I gotta deal with. Give me a minute. Alright, just had to kill a couple of bugs. Buzzing around and making life difficult. Okay, so onto you. Since we do have a dark seal here. Try again at 50%. That was another failure.
How could...
Axe and flying needs to be higher.
Oh yeah!
I need to go buy more seals. Okay. Don't have any more master seals. That's certainly an issue.
North of the Great Bridge of Murden, the Imperial Army passes through the Allied territory of House Gloucester and invades the land of House Regan, which leads the opposition. They move to attack Claude in the capital, Deirdre, where the leader of the Alliance awaits their arrival.
Hello, Montero. How you doing? And yes, I am playing some Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem 3 Houses, the Crimson Rose Path.
Here she comes at long last. Let the cards fall where they may.
It seems Claude has blockaded the city and occupied the naval port.
If that is the case, he will have no choice but to engage us from there.
Yes, though putting myself in Claude's place leaves me with an unpleasant feeling. If we take over the port and close the entry to the city, Deirdre will be under our control. Each soldier should bear that in mind as they advance.
There are 3 gates which connect Deirdre to its naval port. Taking the city will be easy once we secure all 3.
Understood.
I'm awake.
I think.
Thank you.
Aye, aye.
I do this for all of us. I will prevail. Witness frigid pride.
This is also where I'm going to turn off the combat animations again.
Ready for anything.
More fighting.
Don't expect me to go. That's the last fair warning, though. I'll likely come back to haunt you. It's not like I've had an easy time of it after all. The Alliance is over no matter what. The only thing left is to place faith in you and Edelgard. There's still so much I have to accomplish. Thank you.
I'll cut a bloody path.
What's my strategy?
Put me in there.
For the Empire.
Now it's our turn, Elmira's elite. Strike the flanks of the Imperial Army.
Ships are showing
Those
up.
fangs and claws, the Alliance fear.
Leave it to us, kiddo.
That flag and banner. Is that the Almiran army? Ugh, you really did it, Claude.
This is no ruse. That is Nadir and Almiran General.
Take care of them quickly, especially the...
Nice.
didn't forget about me, did you? Me?
The Elmyran reinforcements keep coming. We should try to eliminate Nadir.
More fighting.
It's been fun.
Hilda! Why didn't you retreat?
I'll fight to the very end. Put me in there.
Dying would defeat the purpose. No.
All the...
I'm awake.
My...
Good, good. Things are progressing nicely.
Thanks so much.
We don't have the gut here. You can have this. Just please.
I never planned to touch the city. Our target is the Alliance and their leader, Claude.
It's been...
Can't pull back yet. Put me in there.
You are impressive.
I welcome pain.
I'll get...
Yeah, sorry, kiddo.
Warfield. You've done enough, Nadir. Just stay alive. We'll meet again.
We have forced the Almiran forces to flee. I doubt they're expecting more reinforcements.
That took...
Your spirit is admirable.
I am unafraid.
Yeah, Wyvern units do hurt, but I also can make Wyvern units hurt back with magic. Okay, Claude. And the battle, bud.
Teach. You should have chosen me instead of Edelgard. No point in whining about it now, I suppose. Sorry, but I'll be taking the win today. Enough! You've bested me. If I die here, the Alliance becomes part of the Empire.
Do you yield then? You've never known when to give up.
Well, I can't just surrender so easily. I'm responsible for the others. If you're as smart as you seem, I bet you figured out why I was able to summon Almiran reinforcements. Wouldn't it be better to let me go and have me in your debt?
I'll spare you, Claude.
Thank you, Professor. And you, Edelgard. I'm truly grateful for your courageous decision. I will return your kindness one day. I promise.
Everybody, raise your voices in a victory cheer. Deirdre is ours.
Hey, Teach.
Claude.
Settle down, will you? You're the victor after all. I could have escaped, but I decided to say hi to Teach. Nothing to worry about. Deirdre has fallen and the Alliance has collapsed. There's nothing I could do to turn things around at this point.
You want me to drop my guard around someone who evaded detection by my soldiers? Impossible. Did you really risk coming here just to say hello?
I did. But mostly, I wanted to say goodbye. I'm leaving Fodlan.
Lend us your strength.
Lend you my... I knew I liked you, Teach. I dare say Fodlan would be a lot more peaceful without me around. Right, Your Majesty?
It's as you say. So long as you remain here, the faction of the Alliance that is against the Empire will continue to support you.
Too true. It's best if I leave this place altogether. I'll just have to find some other way to pay back my debt to you. All I ask is that you go easy on the Alliance. After all, no one there would dare defy you now. And please treat my former classmates well. I've asked them to cooperate with you if I lost.
Wait, did your scheming include a plan for if the Alliance lost?
You think too highly of me. It just seems that way now. Outside of Deirdre, most of the Alliance is unscathed and ready to join your superior strength. In all honesty, I was hoping to become a supreme ruler and lead Fodlan to peace myself. But that won't be happening now.
Claude.
Good luck to you, Edelgard.
We crushed him in battle, and yet... he really is difficult to understand.
Lady Edelgard, Deirdre is now completely under our control. As planned, the Alliance's affairs will now be overseen by Count Burgles.
My father is coming here? First west, then east. You sure keep him busy.
Should the others return to the monastery and prepare to face the kingdom?
Yes, thank you, Hubert. Thanks to all of your efforts, our battle with the Alliance has reached its conclusion. However, we still can't afford to be careless. We must now join the battle against the kingdom. With the strength of the Church on their side, they will prove to be a formidable enemy. More than ever, your support is invaluable. We'll need it in the days to come. But for now, let's enjoy our triumphant return.
Let's get to it!
I'm so happy that the end of the fighting is near. Too bad there's still more violence to come.
I wonder what happens if I killed Claude.
The Kingdom and the Church of Seros are worthy for fighting. I will crush them into very small pieces.
Crushing wouldn't yield a lot of pieces, but I guess with the Professor...
Oh no. But no way she can stay in her... If she could, she would have come and attacked the monastery as many times as she wanted.
It may be wishful thinking, but perhaps it is a power that she can only access when the situation is dire. But whether she is the Archbishop or the Immaculate One, we cannot be stopped. Half remains, but half is finished. We are certainly moving forward.
No one can stop us from pushing forward. No one.
Gotcha, so you kill him and it moves on, or you spare him and he leaves. Basically the same thing, nothing of use comes of it. Gotcha.
Part 2. Crimson Flower. Pegasus Moon. Tempest of swords and shields. With Deirdre under Imperial control, the Leicester Alliance ceases to exist, and its remaining lords ally themselves with the Empire. The Black Eagle Strike Force, having now conquered all of eastern Fodlan, confidently moves to invade the kingdom.
And that concludes Count Burgles' report. Just as Claude said, The Old Alliance has willingly fallen under Imperial rule. However, knowing him, there is no telling what manner of poison could be waiting within. We must be careful not to expose any weakness.
Of course, though it seems we can now attack the kingdom without issue.
True. However, you should know that Lord Arundel has entered Deirdre. It would seem he has already started collecting the relics of the Old Alliance.
Let him do as he pleases for now. It's not yet the time to chide him.
Understood. As for the kingdom, as we theorized, it is not entirely united. If we defeat the royal family of House Blathed, and a handful of other notable houses, it should fall under our control quite readily. Those we must target include the houses Fraldarius, Galatea, Gautier, and Karen. We have allies who are close to some of those lords. Perhaps that can be used to our advantage. Persuasion by tears or threats. Perhaps one would consent to act as a hostage. We must make good use of the tools given to us.
What about House Row in Aryan Road, the fortress city? Will they not side with us?
The head of House Fraldarius, Lord Rodrigue, has entered the city. It is possible that he has seized it.
I see. Then it might prove too difficult to strike Ferdiad right away.
Either way, when preparations are complete, we can begin our deployment into the kingdom.
That part of the plan remains unchanged. Professor, is something wrong?
Many of those names are new to me.
Yes, I don't imagine that you have much interest in a running list of noble names. But it matters not. The nobility and the weight of all those names will be gone once the war is over. This month, we must again put all of our effort into preparing for battle. I'm counting on you, my teacher. Professor, you didn't hear anything just now, did you?
That was a cute shriek.
Cute? Huh. Well, be that as it may, it is not your concern. It was...
Really, very cute.
You seem to be trying your hardest to infuriate me. Don't you dare say that again. It's just... well, there was a rat. I don't enjoy the company of rats. I believe I've told you about this before. About when I was held captive beneath the palace. There were a lot of rats there. To this day, I just...
What's that?
What? Oh, Professor, leave here at once. I recall now that Hubert needs... I must change my clothes. Now! Whatever you do, don't look this way.
I already saw it.
Then forget what you saw. That's an order.
Rats are fucking awful. Hate little bastards. But it's time for support conversations. Get strapped in because these can take from 30 minutes to an hour. Total.
And that concludes my report.
Hubert, I can't shake the feeling that you're keeping more secrets from me.
I have told you before. There are secrets even I am unwilling to share.
I remember. However, I am the Emperor now. If the Minister of the Imperial Household does not obey his orders, I have the right to execute him.
I fear you have misunderstood me, Your Majesty. It is true that I am officially your minister, but such titles are of little significance to me. I serve you purely out of personal devotion. Perhaps there was a time when I served the Imperial line due to my duty as a member of House Vestra. But since you returned from the kingdom, My loyalty has been to you alone.
I see. Then you are unwilling to obey my orders as Emperor?
Correct. If you prefer to treat this formally, then charge me with a crime. I will gladly offer up my neck to the executioner.
You know I would never do such a thing, and that I pay no heed to the title you bear. It is your own presence and capabilities that I value so highly, Hubert. Titles are meaningless next to such things. Our families have no bearing on this matter, nor does the Empire itself.
In that case, Lady Edelgard, I ask you to turn a blind eye to my secrets. They are trifles, beneath your notice. Best I handle them alone. You should focus on the path ahead of you. The scarlet path I have carefully prepared. Whether that path is red with blood is not something you need trouble yourself over.
As Emperor, I'm obliged to accept that answer. However, as your friend, it irritates me to no end. You speak often of painting the path I walk, yet you do so in secret. I am the one you serve, but you refuse to let me in. I trust you, Hubert, and that is precisely why I want to know everything. Your secret hopes and burdens, all of it. If I'm truly the center of your world, then I wish you would trust me as well as I trust you.
Very well. You have me beaten. I will tell you as much as I am able. From the assassins I've eliminated, to the gold I've spent on bribes, to the identity of the one I love.
Wait a moment. Are you saying you have romantic feelings for someone?
Yes. That is the one secret I had particularly hoped to keep from you.
Well, that's utter nonsense. You can't possibly keep something so fascinating from me. Who is it?
It is you, Lady Edelgard. Did you ever really doubt?
Hubert, you never cease to surprise me. Standing tall, I see.
Edelgard, hello. What do you think of this horse? An equine marvel, no? Look how intelligent he is. You can see it in his face. Certainly much smarter than your horse.
Oh, what a lovely bloom.
Behold, Edelgard, this is much—
Ferdinand? Stop. I can't believe you're wasting my time with a petty, one-sided rivalry.
What are you complaining about? You told me not to publish my pamphlet, and I complied.
I've had enough of your foolish antics. Very well. I will grant you the duel you so desperately desire. But when I win, you must forfeit the right to bother me with your ridiculousness. Forever. Do we have a deal?
Ah, so you'll fight me after all? Wonderful. To battle, then! All right, Edelgard. Have at me!
As you wish. Ha!
It only took you one blow? How?
I can't afford to hold back against an opponent like you. I led with my fastest, strongest strike.
Fastest and strongest? You're just flattering me. I have been defeated. Utterly. I cannot believe I was foolish enough to challenge such a plainly superior opponent.
The difference in our skill level is not so great as all that. If you had taken the first strike, you might have won. That's why I didn't give you the chance.
I do not think talent is what separates us so much as readiness. I had not the faintest idea of what to expect from a real duel. I was playing, but you were not. That such an ill-prepared noble would think to challenge you? It is laughable.
Ferdinand. Linhart, I finally found you.
These structures were built more than 1,000 years ago and still remain. Amazing. Most interesting, there's a pattern to the saints' emblems carved into each of the sarcophagi. Here, you'll see if you come take a look.
Perhaps another time. Right now, I have something to discuss with you. You've said before that you don't care about the usefulness of your research. After giving it some thought, I decided that I'd like to create an institution for crest and relic research, and I'd like for you to lead it. All you would need to do is carry out whatever research you like. Somebody else will decide how to make use of your findings. What do you think? I imagine such an environment would suit you quite well.
Let's be clear that I have my reservations, but I suppose I'll take you up on your offer, if you insist. Although I'm unsure if it's a good idea. If my research dries up, you'll be stuck with a worthless institute. I do hope you understand that, Your Majesty.
Why are you skeptical about my proposal?
It's because all I've ever cared about is following my own curiosity, wherever it takes me. Being head of some institution and researching as part of an organized team sounds like no fun at all. At that point, it's not research, it's just a job, and one I've been practically forced into at that. However, since I know you've put a lot of effort into preparing this opportunity for me, and since I like you well enough, I will begrudgingly take you up on the offer.
Well then, I suppose I should be grateful. But I'll be honest, I see little point in bringing you on board if you're so troubled by the idea. Let's put this idea on hold for the moment. I'll figure something out for you by war's end. I have great respect for your talent, Linhardt. I'm certain I can find a way to make use of it that's to your liking.
Huh? What's wrong, Edelgard?
Why do you ask?
You always look at me funny, but right now you're looking at me more normal.
You can seem rather oblivious, but then you go and shock me with your keen insight.
Whoa, that's a little harsh.
Is it? You only have yourself to blame for the reputation. As for me, I've always thought of you as something of a victim.
What is that supposed to mean?
I mean, you're a victim of Fodlan's antiquated system of nobility. You're skilled and you work hard, yet you still play second fiddle to your less capable older brother. Even still, you fight on, not allowing yourself to be discouraged by it all. People like you help to fuel my fire. If I can only smash this rotten system, I could save you.
You've always got a whole lot to say about your grand plans for the future.
Just hear me out. I've realized that I was wrong about you. I can now see that you found a way to live the life you want to live. Simply put, you love working hard, and you love training. You don't know the meaning of surrender. I never thought such a genuine person could really exist.
That's a lot to take in. You're not too far off, though. I try to live life the way I want to. I wasn't that way when we first met, but I've changed since then. Nowadays, what you see is what you get.
It doesn't matter that you have burdens to bear. Despite that, you never stray from your path. You don't let anything tie you down. I can hardly imagine a life like that. To be honest, I'm a bit jealous.
Well, I don't think I could live the way you do, but I admire you for sticking to it. You never let your burdens get you down. You try to push through them instead. If I'm being honest, I changed my mind about you a while back.
Is that so?
You can be real critical of yourself, and you admit it when you make a mistake.
That's true. I certainly make mistakes, but I feel it's important to own up to them.
I probably make twice as many mistakes as you, but I don't notice half of them.
This is no laughing matter, Caspar. Then again, that's part of how you choose to live as well, isn't it?
That it is. But it doesn't change what I promised before. I'm gonna keep fighting for you, Edelgard. Even if we don't live our lives the same way, I'll help cut a path through so you can follow safely behind.
I don't doubt it. The future is ours, Caspar. I'm counting on you to help clear the way.
Show them this letter. Threaten them. Do what you must. Now go.
Yes, sir.
Hubert, that letter. Is that what I think it was?
I suppose there's no denying it.
But Edelgard
explicitly forbade me to send it. Yes, I know.
I cannot believe it! You disobeyed a direct order? I thought you were her loyal aide.
Unwaveringly. All that I do for her. I seem to recall you expressing a similar sentiment. It is our role to guide her when she is on the wrong course of action. Is that not what you said?
You're not supposed to do it in secret. When you disagree with your leader, you must voice your concerns directly. Otherwise, what is the point?
The point is the same. Lady Edelgard's best interests are served whether she knows it or not. She needs not trouble herself with the mundane details of my actions. Only results matter.
You are sorely misguided. When I believe that Edelgard is making a mistake, I tell her as much. Through discussing the matter, I sometimes find that I was mistaken. To skip that process, to make a decision that is not yours to make.
Perhaps your advice is simply useless then.
Excuse me?
Listen to yourself. If I do as Lady Edelgard requires, then you tell me to be more independent. But if I tread my own path, I am misguided. I suppose the fault is mine for expecting any useful advice to come out of your mouth.
Ugh, I have had enough of your grousing. To think, I started to believe you were a useful aide.
Hey, Adie, take a look at this. I received it as a gift. It was sent from... I don't remember. Anyway, the point is...
Dorothea, when you receive a gift, don't you think you should try to remember who it's from?
You're right. That's a little thoughtless of me.
What's gotten into you lately? You seem mostly uninterested in the various suitors throwing themselves at you. Is something on your mind?
Oh, don't worry about me. Everything's fine. I'm just not that interested in certain men.
Do you have any idea why?
Well, I do have an inkling.
You seem reluctant to tell me. Is it somehow my fault?
No, nothing like that. Okay, I suppose you're not completely wrong, but...
How do you mean? Please, just say what's on your mind.
When the two of us are together, talking like this, somehow I don't feel like I care about my troubles with love anymore. So it's fine.
There's nothing wrong with that, of course. But it seems we should get to the bottom of such a drastic change. Maybe we can figure it out if we just...
Adie, I'm telling you, I'm fine. If you push me any further, I'll write an opera about you. I'll do it right here and now. And then I'll sing it in your face.
Settle down, Dorothea. I can take a hint. If you insist, I'll drop the subject. Whatever you do, don't write more opera lines about me. My cheeks are probably still red from your last performance.
Well, I can't promise anything. But if I try real hard, by the time the war is over, I might just have an opera written, starring you. No need to worry though, Adie. I'll be fabulous as you. A performance they'll rave about for years.
The frightening part is that I don't know whether you're joking or not. But I do regret to inform you that you won't be playing the role of Edelgard.
Why's that?
Don't you see? No story about me would be complete without the character of Dorothea. It would be ridiculous for you to play me instead of yourself.
Adie, you really are something special, aren't you?
I have been watching you in secrecy, Edelgard. But you and Hubert were noticing me, correct?
Well, if you intend to shadow us like that, you can be sure it won't escape our notice. Hubert was primed and ready to remove you. I ordered him to stand down.
You have my thanks. I have been making a decision that I am wanting to learn from you. I was thinking it was enough to be shooting one bird with one arrow. But after speaking with you, I trained with hardness. Now I can be shooting 2 birds with 1 arrow.
2 pheasants? Are you implying that...
Yes, a single arrow.
That's astounding, Petra. It's perhaps a bit late to explain now, but what I was getting at earlier was actually...
I am having a joke.
You... come again?
I really was shooting these birds with 1 arrow, but my joke is that I did have understanding about what you told me. I took it to my heart.
Did you now?
You are a person with great bluntness. I am admiring of you. As an emperor, a commander, a warrior, and a friend, you are excelling at all that you do. All of the Empire is resting on your shoulders, and that is including Brigid, too. I will not be falling behind you. I will be carrying Brigid on my shoulders, too. And one day, you and I will be facing each other, and we will be shaking hands.
Yes, that much is certain. I can see that you no longer need me to look out for you. You and I are much the same. We dutifully shoulder our burdens and stand tall no matter what. It would be foolish of me to deny it.
Your words give me great joy. And it also gave me joy to see you being flustered when I was showing you the birds.
A cheap trick, to be sure, but inarguably funny. To think that you went to all the trouble of shooting 2 pheasants at once for the sake of a joke. Well played, Petra.
We both are growing every day. I hope we will keep doing so.
You were rather quiet in the last battle, Caspar. Not a single war cry to be heard. It was almost as if you weren't even there.
I did it just for you, Hubert. Isn't that what you wanted? Weren't you the one who said my shouting?
Yeah?
Well, I was shouting you.
Hubert, I have a request to give you, if I may be doing that.
Hello, Petra. How unusually formal.
You are always comparing me against Edelgard. I have been observing you, and you are not often making comparisons like that. So why are you always comparing me? I do not enjoy being compared.
An astute observation. I should point out that such a comparison only reflects well on you. I am perhaps doing so because you are both royalty.
That is not making sense to me. In battle, you and I are the same. Neither of us has a higher rank than general. Edelgard is leading the entire army. But you and I are both leading a part of the army. That should be making us... what is it? Comrades in arms.
Comrades in arms, you say?
When you are looking at me, you are thinking of me compared to Edelgard. But I want you to be looking at me as only myself. Do you have understanding? I do not want you seeing me as foreign royalty, but as your comrade in arms, who is working with you at your side.
I understand you now. It seems I've done you a great disservice, Petra. Your friendship is important to me. I am sorry that I failed to make that clear. By comparing you to Lady Edelgard, I have treated you merely as one chasing after her shadow. I have done so even while believing that the Empire and Bridget would never go to war again.
Do you really think you can stop comparing? I am knowing well that Edelgard takes a big place inside your heart.
I do not fully understand it. But when I look at you, I simply cannot help but think of Her Majesty. Your past, full of hardship, your unwavering determination, your uncommon excellence. As such, I cannot promise never to compare you. But I will try my best to do so less often.
For now, that will be okay. But I will not be giving up on this. And I want you knowing that one day, when you are comparing, you will be finding I have won the comparison.
What an amusing thing to say. Lady Edelgard's face would contort most bitterly were she to hear it.
Be marking my words, Hubert. One day, between the two of us, you will be choosing me.
Why am I having so much trouble fighting these tall guys? They're not even stronger than me. You've got to help me come up with a strategy, Linhardt.
Is that not a waste of time? Even if I handed you a perfect strategy, something I've done in the past, you'd never follow it through.
That's because your plans are always so complicated. But come on, I need your help.
All right, I will share with you my tactical genius. I was under the... Where has it gone?
Lynn, you got a minute?
Oh, Dorothea. Are you done being alone?
Please, don't say it like that. I let the gossipers get to me, and I snapped at you. Can you forgive me?
You have my forgiveness, although I remember no wrongdoing on your part.
Oh, well, thank you, I guess.
So, do you feel better?
About the gossip? Not even a little bit. I need someone to talk to, and I figure it should be you.
Oh? Okay. What is it?
About the things that those soldiers were saying. The truth is, I agree with them. As selfish as I am, I curried favor with a noble so I could enroll here. An orphan like me, here. Crazy, right? And now to be leading troops as one of the professor's generals? I'm way out of my league. I'm doing the best I can, of course, but sometimes I wonder if it's enough.
Dorothea, if I may offer a bit of advice, you have no reason to face anything you do not wish to. If the past distresses you, then just let it go. It's as simple as that.
But it's my past. You can't escape your past.
You've probably overcome a lot of tough times, haven't you? I think that's incredible, really, but why not just let go of the suffering and run away from the memories that cause you pain? I suspect you'll find it a better way of living. I know I do.
That's not living, Lynn. It's running away. If I leave my hardships behind, then all of that means nothing.
Good point. Well said. Yet, I propose ignoring your past changes nothing of who you are today. I see before me a great woman who should not be bothered by idle gossip. Even if you dropped everything and took a nap for 1,000 years, you would still be you.
What an example. I don't quite get it, but I am a bit envious of you. Still, I can't live the way you do.
At least try it. Go take a nap where a noble will see you. Give them something to talk about.
Maybe I will.
Linhardt, I need to be asking for your wisdom. Will you consent?
My wisdom? About?
I was hunting earlier, and the land gifted me with lots of game. It was all brought by me to the kitchen, and then...
You're not asking me for help with the butchery, are you? If so, stop right there. I despise the sight of blood.
No, I am not asking that. All of that work and care is given right after the hunting. Giving gratitude, bleeding, skinning, all has been done to be making very nice fresh meat. That meat is sitting in the kitchen already.
Oh, thank goodness. Then whatever do you need from me? I'm not much of a cook.
I want to be smoking the meat, so we can be preserving it. There is a big quantity of it. But I am without enough firewood for the smoking. I am needing more than I was thinking I would. The darkness has fallen outside, so it will be difficult to be collecting it right now.
Why not gather wood in the morning? Get some sleep now.
This meat will not be waiting that long. It will be going to waste. Please, do you have any suggestion for what I can do? You have much wisdom for giving, so I am hoping you will be helping me.
Okay, let me see. Easy to forage wood at this time of night. You know, there were a good number of desks and chairs in the ruined corner of the monastery. Some of the stuff there is salvageable, so none of it has been thrown away. There's definitely high-quality oak and beech out there. Both would be excellent for smoking meat.
Is that factual? I was not knowing that. The wisdom you give is exceptional.
Well, I wouldn't say that. As long as it's anything that looks broken beyond repair, no one should complain.
I am giving you my gratitude, Linhardt. Now, let's be going.
Pardon?
You have all of the wisdom about choosing wood for smoking. I am wanting your assistance.
But it's bedtime. Okay, fine. I can point out the choice smoking wood. Then I'll have to help haul it all back, won't I?
It would give me great happiness. There's no one better than you for this task.
Please stop with the praising. All right, fine. I'm just...
Even with the fires of war raging all around us, tea never fails to soothe the soul. Do you not agree, Bernadetta?
I hadn't actually thought about it, but yes.
Excellent. Oh, that reminds me.
What's that?
A long time ago, my parents were in talks to arrange my marriage with a certain young lady. She never set foot outside of her room, and she made little dolls to curse her perceived enemies. Such were the rumors. Frightened, I dissuaded my parents from going through with their plans.
I can see that. She does sound pretty frightening. I relate to the staying in the room part, though.
That girl was you, Bernadetta, a daughter of House Varley.
What? I don't make dolls to curse people.
You are a skilled embroiderer, no? I guess I was wrong. You are not making dolls.
I did make dolls, but cute ones. Nice little carnivorous plants and things.
Maybe I should not have brought this up.
Why not? Carnivorous plants are adorable.
Yes, adorable. Anyway, if I had actually known you, I would have accepted the proposal.
Why? Did you have some scheme in mind?
No, I just mean, now that I have gotten to know you, I would have been happy to...
So, you're saying you'd... with me? It's getting kinda hot in here, isn't it? Maybe it's the tea.
Why are you getting so worked up? That was all
a long time.
Yes.
Ferdinand.
Huh? Petra. Is there something I can help you with?
No, I am not needing help. I was just thinking that you look... lonely.
Lonely? In wartime? Hardly. I am too busy trying to survive to feel lonely. But once we have survived, what will you do with yourself, Petra? Return to your home? Edelgard said she would like you to ascend the throne in Brigid, to ensure good relations between the nations.
Yes. My plan is to be returning home. But if Brigid and Fodlan can be friendly, I will be able to have visits whenever I choose. Maybe it is even possible for me to be living in Fodlan.
Live in Fodlan? Do you not want to go back to your homeland?
I do have the hope of returning one day, but Fodlan is also like a homeland to me now. I came to Fodlan 9 years ago. I have been living half of my life here. My family is living in Brigid, but in Fodlan, I have new family and new friends.
New family? I am glad to hear you feel that way about us, Petra. In that case, we will have to make sure that none of us die. We do not want to lose anyone in the family.
Yes, we will be winning, and you will not be dying.
Ha! Do not worry. I do not intend to die. I have some things to do when the war is over.
Things?
Yes. You and I can be the link between Fodlan and Brigid.
Oh.
Okay, I have to confess. I fibbed a little. About not being lonely. When this war ends, I will be quite lonely indeed. If you go back to Brigid.
Is that a truth?
I have just made a decision. I will work as an ambassador, improving relations between our people. Whether you are in Brigid or Fodlan, I will be there too. Then both places can move forward together in eternal friendship. We ought to join forces and make that a reality. Do you not agree?
You have my gratitude, Ferdinand. All of it. I have loneliness just like you. But your words gave me great happiness. Please do what you are saying, and be a bridge for Fodlan and Brigid.
You can count on me. We will keep at it, and one day...
Yes, one day, we will be seeing that future.
Hey, Petra. How's training going?
It is going well. I am not having any troubles right now.
Good, good. At least things haven't gotten worse, right? So, did you hear what happened the other day? The professor really...
Caspar.
Oh, whoa! Okay, there's no need for that.
You are the son of my father's killer. That means I must be killing you and taking revenge.
What? I thought you said it wasn't a big deal. We're not our parents and all that.
Your optimism is not making sense. It is not possible that you are not having hatred for me. My father was killed. By the Empire. By your father. And so I will be impaling you on this blade to be satisfying a deep wish of mine.
A deep wish? What are you talking about?
I am talking about my wish. Of course, I am also having another wish. An even deeper wish. I wish for you and I to keep being friends. To keep fighting and surviving together. When you are speaking of your father, it is with a proud smile that injures my heart. But that is only a small thing. You also are working harder than anyone I am knowing, so I can't bring myself to be killing you.
I see. So you do hate me because of what happened, but you still want to be my friend? You haven't stabbed me yet, so you obviously want me to live more than you want me to die. I hope.
That must be the truth. More than all of it, I am not wishing to be losing you. It would give me great sadness.
Oh, okay, that's a relief. I don't want to lose you either, and I definitely don't want to fight you. To be honest, if things were the other way around, I don't think I'd be able to forgive you. I'd hate you, and I'd hate myself for feeling that way.
Caspar.
But you're not like that. You see me as your ally and your friend. You had the chance to kill me, but you used it to show me that you want me to live. You really are an incredible person, Petra. I want to be more like you. I want to prove that I'm a good friend. I promise, you won't regret letting me live.
You have my gratitude for your understanding. Hearing your words gives me great happiness. I was always feeling a barrier between our hearts. I am sure I was also the one putting it there. But from now onward, I will be sharing all of my heart with you. My grief and anger, joy and love, all of it.
I'd like that, Petra. From now on, we'll be more honest and open with each other.
Dorothea, I want to be asking you a question.
Oh, please do.
Why have you come to Garreg Mach? Is your goal different from the rest?
Yes, I suppose. Everyone here is an heir or an heiress, but not me. I'm just a commoner. When I enrolled in the Officers' Academy, I was different than everyone else. I wanted to secure my future, and my big idea was to marry money. Ever since, I've been dating different, terribly well-to-do men, searching for a good one. So far, there's been no reason for a second date.
Marrying money? That is not sounding like a good idea. Money would be a bad husband.
Pretty much.
But you treat me well. I have so much gratitude. Why do you show me such friendliness when I am not money?
Oh, no, Petra. This isn't like that. I like spending time with friends. It's wonderful being friends with you, and I hope we can stay close for a long time to come.
Yes, I have that hope too. But I have also been thinking of who is good for me.
Oh, I see.
And still I am thinking we should be friends.
Oh, I know why. Because we're both trouble for Imperial nobility.
Yes, we both have troubles.
Feels nice, doesn't it? Knowing that together we can irritate that many people. Since we've already got a lot in common, let's get to know each other better, shall we?
Come on, Bernadetta, open up. Why are you so mad at me? I have no clue what this is about, but I'm sorry.
You have no clue? Don't you remember what you did to me?
No. I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did. You did all kinds of things. But the worst thing was carrying me off twice. I thought I might die.
What are you even talking about?
Don't act like you never took me to that place.
What place? Why won't you? Oh, the place with the pretty view. Why are you mad about that?
Because you hauled me around like a piece of luggage.
Again, why are you mad about that?
Don't act all surprised. How would you feel to be yanked around like that?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I was just excited to show it to you. Maybe I went a little overboard. I'm real sorry about that.
You are? Well, I hope you understand now.
I definitely do, and I feel awful about it. What can I do to make it up to you? Anything you want. I want to show you how seriously sorry I am.
Well, all right.
Hey, Caspar. Care to join me for tea?
Again? Well, let's make it quick. I gotta get some training in eventually.
More training? Don't you get tired of it?
No, I don't get tired of working toward my goals, unlike you.
Me? What do you mean?
Your quest for the perfect husband. I haven't seen you wasting time with any dull-looking guys lately.
Oh, that. Maybe I just found something worth staying in for.
You mean in the monastery? This place is a dump compared to what it was 5 years ago.
That's not what I'm talking about. Honestly, Caspar, you don't understand women at all.
Well, excuse me. Maybe I'm just another dull guy.
That must be why you don't pick up on how I feel.
What?
When I'm around you, I feel like, well, like I can always be myself. I don't need to act differently or flirt or lie. I can just be me. I always said you were little brother material, but when we're alone like this, the idea of marriage...
Nope. Hold it right there. I'm gonna need a minute. I was not ready for this.
Caspar, settle. You might be getting the wrong idea. I was only saying, when I'm with you like this, I can forget all about marriage and just be friends.
Huh? Right. Of course.
Though I suppose relationships like that can also lead to marriage.
Now I know you're messing with me.
I'm not trying to tease. I was just thinking out loud. If neither of us ever find our special someone, it might not be so bad to settle down and spend the rest of our lives together. What do you think?
I haven't really thought about that. I'm not really the romance type. Spending the rest of my life with you doesn't sound so bad, though. But why are we even talking about this? There's no way you won't find someone great.
Stranger things have happened.
Either way, no point in worrying about it now. I'm plenty happy with our current situation. Let's just focus on staying good friends.
Good idea. Here's to us. Hello, Byrne.
Oh no, what did I do this time? Did I offend you? Is this your revenge?
Ah, Sylvain. It's unusual to find you doing something other than hitting on women.
Ah, Dorothea. I've been preparing to do just that, as it were. My intention is to flirt with the monastery's most beautiful flower, Dorothea herself.
Oh dear. And I've ruined all your hard work. You might as well save the effort.
I must have had a nightmare.
You're awake. Yuritsa.
Yeah, that's it. Professor Yuritsa.
I'm not a professor.
Wait, what? You're not Professor Yuritsa? Oh, yeah. Professor Yuritsa always wears a mask. So then, who are you?
Yuritsa.
I don't understand. Look, are you Professor Yuritsa, or aren't you? Please make yourself clear.
I am Yuritsa, but I am not a professor.
A Yuritsa who is not a professor? So there are two Yuritsas running around the monastery? Oh, wait. Aha! I got it. I get it now. You're no longer a professor. Therefore, you're just Yuritsa. Plain old Yuritsa. Our professor isn't a professor anymore either, but doesn't mind the title. I guess I figured you'd be fine with being called professor as well.
When I was teaching, it was simply a task, nothing more.
I don't really get it, but it sounds like there's a lot going on in that skull of yours, Yuritsa. Bernie, what the heck are you even doing in the infirmary?
You took one look at me and passed out.
Huh? Don't be silly. There's absolutely no reason I faint at the sight of you, Reeds. I'm coming down with a sudden cold, I think. Yeah, I've gotta run to my room.
Just realized I was on mute talking that whole time. Okay, so we got done with all those support conversations. Now to go do some dining hall experience, and we can carry on with the game.
This food.
I would be liking...
Yes, my brother, eventually.
Huh? First Lester, and next... Look, Professor. Fighting Fargus? Yeah, truthful. I guess everybody...
Hello.
Hey there.
Hey!
Definitely.
Yes. Neither. It is all.
There was still... That is... has war... We will not cease...
Did you mean? I guess not really sure. You're probably right.
There was...
Claude Von, underneath that compassion, ordinary, but I have to say.
So wait, ultimately? The merchant says, hey, how about a favor?
If I do, and let's make sure this.
No, you didn't join the party too late. I'm just here being here. Although, I'm probably going to be wrapping things up soon.
Okay.
Professor.
I see how this works.
This spot.
Professor.
One step before the next.
And this is where we're going to end things off. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me today in the stream in which I was finally able to choose the Edelgard path of the Crimson Flower. I shall see you all later when we pick it up next week.